Hi everybody, my name is Lauren. I am a very devoted gamer, and today I'm going to be doing a speed run of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. I've been playing Ocarina of Time since its release in 1997. I cannot even count how many times I have played it through. And I got this idea that it would be fun to do a video so you guys could even fast forward through it and see how to beat this game and get everything in it in the most time efficient manner. Now, a lot of people will say, oh, I can beat this game in 7 hours, but that's BS because you can beat this game, but you're not really beating it unless you get everything in it. That's the completionist way. I'm going to get every upgrade, every piece of equipment, every golden skulltula, and every piece of heart for you, and I'm going to do it in 13 hours. I may be able to do better than that, but that's generally my average every time I time myself, and that is including cinematics, so if people say they can do it faster, they're lying because they're not including cinematics. There's not a built-in timer, so I kind of have to use my phone. You'll have to just trust me that I'm not lying to you. I won't speak during the cinematics for those of you who have never played and actually want to see the little juicy story bits, which are very interesting. However, if you hear snoring in the background, that is my fat dog. He is a pug. He does not breathe very well. I'm sorry, he can't help it. Anyway, so without further ado, here we are, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Perfect run through, speed run, 13 hours. Here we go. Okay, so to recap, you are a kid living amongst the Kokiri, the kids of the forest. They all have fairies and you don't. Incidentally, almost every Legend of Zelda begins with somebody waking up Link from a deep and restless slumber as he begins his journey to save the world. She is kind of a raging bitch. She's really annoying. She's your targeting system and your new fairy partner, since you didn't have a fairy before. You'll soon find out why she is so annoying. She is the bane of most people who love this game, the bane of their existence. But unfortunately, she is unavoidable. This is Saria. She's kind of your best buddy and the only one in the Kokiri village who doesn't think you're a total nut job. Or just weird. She tells you to go visit the Great Deku Tree because that's what Navi was sent to do, to get you. So the very first thing we have to do is gather up no less than 80 rupees. Now the reason that we need 80 is we need 40 for our Deku Shield, which we cannot enter the first dungeon without it. And the other 40 we need for our very first upgrade. Now a lot of people will tell you, not to worry about that, but once again, this is an efficiency run. I'm going to show you how to do this as quickly as possible and get everything. So I'm going to show you where all the juicy spots for money are, how to do things efficiently. So there's money in in that house with the twin branches there. Incidentally, if you go in and out of buildings and you jump across this bridge, you'll always get 5 rupees for doing it. So every single time you walk in and out of a building, you can jump across that bridge and get 5 rupees every single time. So there's that one, and then there's this one up on top of this bridge here. And there was one behind that house. This house here. And these treasure chests have money in them. Not very much, but every little bit helps in the beginning. Oh, I'm also playing this on the N64, the original system it was published on. I'm not a big fan of the remakes of this game. I feel like they're not as pretty. The graphics hold up really well. I think you will agree looking at them now. They're stunning even to this day. That's what's great about the Zelda series. They're revolutionary, each one. Alright, we've bought our shield now. That's pretty useful. Now the next thing we have to do is get our sword. Most people do this in opposite order of what I just did, but whatever. If you Z-target this rock here, you'll get a little bit of money. You'll get about 6 rupees. And this little maze here, it's like impossible to get lost in. It's just a square. Like, there's no way you can get lost. There's another 5er right there. And now we have reached our very first piece of equipment, the Kokiri sword, or what I like to call the toothpick. Because by the time you're an adult, it's gonna look like a toothpick to you. You're such a badass later on. Like... a tiny thing like that is pathetic. But, you know, it's all we have at the moment. In the N64 version, these holes you have to crawl through are called the Hole of Z. In the GameCube version, it's called the Hole of R because they had to change the button configuration. This is the only sign that you can destroy and get money. That's the only one. And that sign actually says, hey, if you destroy things, sometimes you get stuff. So, trying to teach you good habits early on. I'm just gonna pop in this building and right back out so that I can get another $5 from this bridge. Okay, so now we've got our second 40 here. We're gonna buy our very first upgrade. There's 2 upgrades to your Deku stick pouch and 2 upgrades to your Deku nut pouch. And I'll show you where all 4 of them are, but this is the only one we can get to right now. Like I said, efficiency is the key, so I try not to backtrack as much as possible whenever I play now. Now those of you who are watching and you've never played yourself, you are going to miss out a little bit because I'm not going to be talking to any of the townsfolk or anybody I don't have to talk to for any reason. Which is, you're kind of missing out a little bit because, you know, there's a lot of funny and interesting dialogue that the characters, even the minor characters, have to say. So, if you ever get a chance to play this yourself, I highly recommend taking your time, having fun, because it's really an experience. I mean, not very many games have this kind of replay value where it's just fun to play them. I mean, I've gotten all the way to the end of this game and deleted the file and started over because I just enjoy playing it. I mean, how many games can people say that about, you know? How many? There's only a few, I think. This is Mino. He's like the chief of the Kokiri, or he likes to think that. He's a little jealous of you because Saria likes you and he likes Saria. He won't let you pass unless you have the Deku shield and sword, so that's why we had to go through all that. Sorry about the dog snoring. It's not his fault. He's asking you if you're brave enough to break the curse that's on him. He wants you to step inside his great big mouth and kill the evil that's inside. This is a pretty easy, linear dungeon because it is the tutorial dungeon. They don't want to stress you out in the very beginning, you know. Okay, so the very first thing that we do is we climb up this vine here. Now, as I said, she's annoying. She will force her tutorial crap on you because they don't trust you to be smart enough to figure it out for yourself. So, the very first thing, you run straight forward and run up the vine ladder there and open this chest. The dungeon map, every dungeon has one. It's very useful to collect it, especially later on in the very complicated dungeons. It really helps. Yes, Nabi, I think I can figure out how to open a door. Thank you very much. This Deku Scrub is trying to teach you stuff as well. So we're just going to jump across this floating platform here and get our second piece of equipment, the lovely slingshot. Alright, now we're going to start using our C buttons now. Our C buttons allow us to use our equipment, and including this slingshot, so now I can equip it and use it. And see, that's Navi working there. She's targeting the stuff for me. And that is a Deku seed, Deku nut. It's useful because it's like a ninja tool. Like you throw it on the ground and it sparks and it stuns the enemy. I only use it for this one boss fight, and then I never use it again. Although it is kind of fun to use it in the final battle against Ganon. I have tried using every weapon on Ganon at the end just to be evil. It's fun. So, the first thing in this room, you want to kill this skulltula. All spiders are called skulltulas in this game. But there are special small skulltulas called golden skulltulas. And if you collect all 100 of them, you get special prizes. And there's 100 in the game. They're hidden in the dungeons, and they're hidden in the world, the open maps. But they only come out at night. That was the compass. Now I am permitted on my dungeon map down there. You can see there's a cursor for me. The compass is also an extremely useful thing. You want to collect it for every dungeon. This is our very first golden skulltula. For the first 50 golden skulltulas, every 10 that you collect, you get a special prize that's useful. But from 51 to 99, you don't get anything. But when you hit 100, you get unlimited money forever. Forever. It's pretty awesome. I mean, but by that time you're at the end of the game and, like, there's nothing much else you need or could possibly want, so that's all they offer you. Alright. So you want to jump about in the center if you can. If you jump too close to the edge, the spider web will not break. And this is Golden Spider, or Golden Skulltula number dose. And then this is golden skulltula number 3. You can just climb up this vine wall. You can also climb all the way up to the top if you want to leave the dungeon at this point. There's no reason why you should, but if you need to, for whatever reason. Now I've stood on that switch, and now that torch is alight. Now I can light my Deku stick, and I can jump on this thing here. In the beginning, you're only allowed to have 10 Deku sticks, but because I already got my upgrade, I have 20 already. This is important. This Deku Scrub tells you if you don't defeat my brothers in a certain order, they will not let you through to the Queen. 2, 3, 1 is the order, so that's something we have to remember very carefully. Those are Deku seeds, extra ammo for my slingshot there. I have a seed pouch that can also be upgraded, so we'll be worrying about that momentarily. So she's telling you to look for stuff underwater because, I mean, you're an idiot, right? So you can't use your powers of observation to figure it out. So you hit the switch underwater and you come back up here and you wait for that platform to come back to you. And now you can jump to the other side. And now she's going to teach you how to move a block, because you're obviously not smart enough to figure that one out either. Sifu. I'm sorry about the dog snoring. Again, please excuse his rudeness. Okay, so now we're going to climb up here. And we take this Deku stick and we light these torches like so. And it's a good idea to kill this Deku Bappa because you need, you know, these Deku nuts for this first fight. So if you don't move forward and you just do it from the door there, you don't have to like sit there and wait for the stupid, you know, spider to turn the hell around. Now you want to set this spider web on fire even though you can't do anything with that door just yet. Remember that that was there because you're going to need that. Then you run over here to this hole, and every time you swing your sword, it'll save you a Deku stick from burning. Now see those Goma larvae up there? Those are spider larvae. So when you're going through this room, you never step in the center of the room, or else the Goma larvae will jump down and you'll have to fight them. And that's just a waste of time, because they don't give you anything, they're just dumb. So now that this block is here, we have a shortcut back to where we were. So I'm going to light this torch here and jump across and light this on fire and fall down. Two. 3. 1. 23 is number 1. That's the code we remembered earlier. It's so annoying. I'm going to reveal Queen Goma's secret to you. Slash your sword at her when she's stunned. Really? No shit, Sherlock. Alright, so we've got some Deku nuts we can use against her. And we're already at the boss fight, if you can believe that. It was that fast to get through it. And you just watch, and eventually the camera will lock in, and Giant Spider Queen will come down, and she's a charming lady. So the very first thing you do is get her with a Deku nut. Then you get your slingshot out and aim for her eyeball. And she's dead. How fast was that? I did that in like 30 seconds. That's you know, I can't really do it faster than that. That's about the fastest it goes. And with her death, I finished it at 24:31, so that's roughly from 12 minutes to 24 minutes. You know, you get the idea. That was 12 minutes or something for the first dungeon. Alrighty, so Great Deku Tree thanks you for killing Goma. And now it's story time. He's going to tell you the story of the man who put the curse on him. Behold, the green jello mold of destiny. Just kidding. I just think it looks like jello. So it's the Kokiri Emerald. It's one of 3 spiritual stones you need in order to open the door of time, which will allow you into the Sacred Realm. Sacred Realm is where the Triforce is hidden. In Link to the Past, you actually got to enter the Sacred Realm and touch the Triforce. Unfortunately, in this game, you do not get that privilege. Kind of an undignified way to die with his mouth open, you know? Okay, so now everybody thinks we killed the Great Deku Tree. Everybody's kind of a little pissed at you, especially Mido. He thinks that you're a murderer. Awesome. So now that we have the slingshot, we can do a couple things on our way out the door here. We have to head over to the Hyrule Castle, but at the moment we're going to get 1 upgrade and 1 piece of heart, our very first piece of heart. We're going to hang a right when we first come in. And we're going to take out our little slingshot here and hit the bullseye 3 times. Cool, you're great. You scored 3 perfect bullseyes, as if that was really hard. And now he's upgraded your seed pouch there. So now you can hold more Deku seed bullets. It's pretty useful, huh? Alright, now we just climb down this ladder. Oh wait, I can't do this yet. I forgot. Oops. Now here I am wasting time. Oops. That happens. Oh well, we wasted like 30 seconds. That won't harm me too much. So there's nothing really else to do except get that piece of heart, which we'll get in a second. So sad. Alright, this is Hyrule Field. Once thought to be an enormous area until one plays Twilight Princess. And they realize that one small area in Twilight Princess is about the size of the entirety of Hyrule Field. But before we go and do that, I just ruined the dramaticness of us leaving. we're gonna go back and get that piece of heart I was talking about. So we hang a right, and we jump down here, and we're gonna equip our fairy ocarina for the very first time. And it's just a game of memory. Now that may not seem like a great reward, but we have to do this 2 more times in order to get our heart piece. Alright. I'm not very good at that. I have to concentrate. Alright. Piece of heart number uno. So we're done with that now. Awesome sauce. Just wanted to get that extra 5 ruby piece. By the way, if you're wondering if I ever skip a treasure chest, it's not because I didn't see it. It's because I know what's in it and I don't want it. There's a lot of stuff like that, like recovery hearts and treasure chests that nobody needs. Now, you may wonder why I'm about to roll all the way across Hyrule Field it's the only way to get there before dusk. So if I want to waste 2 minutes or 3 minutes for the sun to rise, I can just walk. But the only way to get there fast enough is to roll your way all the way across Hyrule Field. So that's what we must do. I'm sorry it's so annoying with Link yelling like that, but this is the only time you have to do this. And I guess you don't really have to, I mean, but it's about saving time, once again. See, the sun is already setting in the distance there. I only have a few seconds to get there. Alright, made it. So first thing we want to do is go in this door here. And there's a lot of money in these pots, so that's worth it. Kind of grab some of this money. And there's also a skulltula in this box. Okay, and money is good. So now that we did that, we're going to go inside the village. A most charming little village, if there ever was one. This is Malin. She's the only one you have to talk to right now. Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. She's telling you that her dad is missing. So that's an important cue. And now we're going to get our second upgrade here. That's a lot harder than I just made it look. But now we have both of our upgrades for our seed pouch. So seed pouch is good. Okay, so we have to talk to the owl again. This owl, I'm sorry I skipped over him earlier. This is Kapora Gabora is his name. He is kind of a sage, I guess. And he is a tutorial thing. He's telling you that in certain places, if you roll into that tree, by the way, there's a golden skulltula there. In certain places, time passes, and in certain places, it doesn't. Like right here, it does not. And I'm just about to get another piece of heart. This is our second piece of heart. What you want to do is you want to touch this dog that's sitting behind this little booth back here. You want him to be following you, like he is to me. And you're going to go through this door right here. And take him to this woman. She was missing her dog, and that was hers. And there's a 5 rupee piece in there if you want it. So right now you should have 2 pieces of heart and 3 upgrades. Deku sticks and both of your Deku seed upgrades. Now that we have gone into the Hyrule Castle once, Malin should appear. There she is. And she's looking for her dad, and she wants you to find him. She's a charming little booger. She's super hot when she gets old, by the way. You'll see. Alright, so she gives you a chicken egg. In Zelda, chickens are called cuckoos. And so this is a cuckoo egg, and it will hatch at sunrise. See, by doing it my way, we're saving ourselves a lot of time and grief. Because by the time I get all the way over there, the sun will have risen and the chicken will have hatched. So this is the way. You want to follow what I'm doing very carefully to get past these guards here. Because if you deviate from my path at all, you will be caught. Because there are guards all along this path. And you just cut across the castle lawn here. See, the sun is already rising, and you can already see that the sky is pink in the background. Also, if you start swimming from the moat from this side, you'll get some money in the water there. Don't ask me why they did that, but... Look! A chicken! It's the only time they call them chickens, is right there, but... So now you have a chicken in your inventory, and you're going to use it to wake up Malon's father. Hello, and who might you be? I'm Talon, the owner of Lomlon Ranch. The ranch is very important. That's where your horse Epona lives, and that's where you're going to get Epona later. You have to have the horse to get everything in this game. You don't necessarily have to have it to beat it, but... Actually, you do. Never mind. You have to have the horse to beat this game. But there's only one instance where you have to have her. I just realized. This is fun. I'm trying to, like, think of all the fun facts as I play it. So anyone who's watching this, if you care to know, there's a lot of interesting little tidbits in this game. Like in the castle courtyard up ahead, there's a portrait of Mario. And if you hit it with one of your Deku seeds, you'll get 20 rupees. If you hit the other window, a guard will throw a bomb at you. Okay, so this is a little part where you have to avoid some Hyrulean guards. And they're kind of useless, you know, to be perfectly honest. Even though, to this day, sometimes I get a little overconfident and Yeah, see what I just did? Oops. The good news is that they throw you out there, which is, you know, no extreme loss of time. The first guard is obviously just to help you kind of get the feel of it. So this is like a little delicate thing. You have to wait until that guy moves like that. And you can skip these guys altogether if you like. Ooh, I don't want to jump down. By walking across this little bridge. Okay, this one can be a little tricky at times. I guess not today. I get good luck today because I got caught once. They gave me a break. Alright, this is Zelda's little palace right here. And there's that portrait of Mario I was talking about. There it is. Just got 20 rupees. And if you try and shoot that, a guard will go, "Hey, what the hell are you doing?" And he'll throw something at you. Who are you? I don't mean to make fun of her. She's actually really awesome. And I don't say that about very many video game heroines, because most video games are written by men and portray women as useless bimbos or total frosty bitches. It's one or the other. But Zelda is just very sweet and smart and brave and everything that's good. Like she should be. She's telling you about a dream that she had about you holding the spiritual stone of the forest. Now she just said, "Strange, your name sounds familiar." Take note of that she said that. If you tell her no, she'll make a cute little frowny face and go, "Oh, come on." There's 2 opportunities to say no to her, and each time she does something cute, she makes a little pouty face, or she gets a little angry at you. Yeah, when you say I don't believe you, she gets really upset. But I hate making her upset. She's too nice. So. So she's telling you you need 3 spiritual stones and the Ocarina of Time to open the spiritual realm. And she has the Ocarina of Time, so she's going to protect it, and she wants you to get the spiritual stones. She's going to give you this letter to help out in your quest. Bye, sweetheart. You're so pretty. Okay, gotta go now. We're on a schedule. Schedule. So originally, Ocarina of Time was written as sort of a reboot to the series. And it was written as the story of the first Link and Zelda, their first incarnation. So this was the Zelda origin story until they decided to write Skyward Sword and Minish Cap. Now those two games are predecessors to Ocarina of Time. She's teaching you your first Ocarina song, which is Zelda's Lullaby, which has magical powers, and when you play it, the servants of the royal family will recognize you as a servant, member of the royal family. There's 12 songs in all. 6 of them are basics. The other 6 are warp songs for the temples to get into them. They're quite handy. So unfortunately, this little part is a little bit of a time waster that cannot be avoided. You have to do a little back and forth traveling. They won't let you get around it. You have to do it this way. So upon entering Kakariko Village, the first thing you want to do is collect all of these cuckoos that are running around the village. Cuckoo number 1 is easy to find. It's by the entrance. And you throw them in this pen. You must do this there is no way around it. Now you just jump up there. Now you run up this ramp here, and you jump off the edge like so. You can throw this chicken over the fence like so. Now you don't want to take care not to fall in that hole because the chickens will reset and you'll have to do this all over again. So do not jump in that hole. That hole just has a little bit of money in it. It's nothing really worth writing home about. It's like 20 rupees or something. It's nothing exciting. Now we're going to take this chicken here. And this one. This will take you a little time if you plan on playing this yourself and you're using this as a guide. These chickens are kind of tricky. Like if they get upset, like it's hard to grab them. Like you have to wait until they stop running, like that. And sometimes even then they don't cooperate. Like they just are crabby and they don't want to, like glitchy, they don't want to stick with you. Now there are a bunch of carpenters running around here. As you can see, there's one running up that ramp. They are working on additions to the town, and they'll be finished by the time you're an adult. But that's what they're doing. As you can see, there's a pile of bricks over there. And this is the last chicken right here. Thank you for finding my cuckoos. You know, she gets allergies when she touches them, and yet she raises them. I think that's maybe not such a great idea. But this is your first bottle. You kind of need bottles. You have to have them to play this game. Alright, so now we're in the graveyard. First thing we're going to do is equip our bottle here. And lift up this rock and catch some bugs. Now there are 10 holes in the world, patches of dirt, and 9 of them, when you put bugs next to the hole, a golden skulltula will come out. Now 3 will come out even though you've only caught 1. I guess they breed on their own, asexually or something. So you always want to catch one after you've dropped them, so you never have to refill your bottle. But see, remember where that patch is, because we're going to have to plant magic beans there pretty soon. Now, the next thing we do is we get our ocarina out. And at this giant grave here, we're going to play Zelda's Lullaby. There are hints to tell you these kinds of things in the game. They're like built in. Ghosts in Zelda are called Poes, and there are some Poes that live in the graves on either side. They'll tell you if you play Zelda's Lullaby, you can blow up this grave and learn a new song. So, that's what this is. It's not really anything special. It's not even a mini dungeon, it's just a hole in the ground. And there's one over there. And there's one there. And there's one there. And see, if you light these torches a wingless fairy will come out. Wingless fairies refill your hearts and your magic. And these are re-dead. They will freeze you in terror, as you can see. And then you just button mash to get out of it. But if you're too close and they freeze you, they will bite your head and suck your life out of you. This song is very useful. It will turn night into day and day into night. So if you are hunting gold skulltulas, this is an invaluable tool. Now it is nighttime. You've learned the sun song. The sun song also will freeze re-dead, so that you do not have to fear passing them. Like so. And you can kill them if you want when they're frozen like that, but, like, what's the point? It's just eating up valuable seconds of my record here. So now that it's nighttime, there is a dude down here called Dompe. Dompe is the grave digger. He'll play a game with you. And you'll win a piece of heart. Well, that's pretty useful anyway. If you have him dig on the soft patches of dirt, and you can tell which ones are soft by listening with to what sound your feet are making. And Navi just wants, she just wants to tell you what to do next. She thinks you don't know because you're just fucking around. And he'll rest like that just to waste a lot of time, Well, that's something. Let's hope I get the piece of heart quickly, because this is a big time waster. You kind of have to finagle him to get him to, dig in the right spot. There's a skulltula up there, but you can't get it until you get the boomerang. The boomerang's not until the 3rd dungeon of the game. So. Well, I'm running out of money, so let's hope that this next one is the one that gives me what I want. Or at least gives me some more money. And he's resting and resting. See how much of a time waster this is, but it's a piece of heart and it's there to be gotten, so. Well, it's enough to dig another hole. Oh, damn. Oh, bad luck on my part. Well, this is my last chance. Well, actually, okay, I got 2 more chances. Excellent. Alright, well, this is the last one. Now that I've dug every single hole. Oh, really? Well, that means I have to do it again. I just wasted about 2 or 3 minutes. It's a free Hylian shield there, and behind there is a fairy fountain. When you get the bombs, you can bomb that area there. This is another piece of heart, by the way. That's a Poe. You can sell them in bottles for money sometimes. Alright, you suck. Alright, I'm moving on. I'm gonna have to come back when I have more money. So let the record state I just wasted about 3 or 4 minutes. How many gold skulltulas do I have? See, there's a record right here. I have 6 of them. So I'm going to just grab the rest, the ones that are here in the village. And there's also a 20 rupee piece that's hidden up here. I'll show you where. If you hit the up C button, you will get an aerial view of any building that you are in. Almost any building. Sometimes they don't let you do that, but most of the time. Alright. So we're going around and we're getting our golden skulltulas. This is number 8 right here. There's another one up there. And this is number 10 right here. Now this guy, it is in your best interest to speak to him before you do anything else. And you show him the letter that you got from Princess Zelda. This is Link. He is under my orders to save Hyrule. He thinks that you're fucking around. What an asshole. Now he's gonna talk to you for a really long time, or what seems like a really long time. He's gonna tell you that it's dangerous to climb Death Mountain and that you need a shield that is fireproof. And if you go to the town market after speaking to him, you can buy a Hyrule shield, but as you can see, I just got you a free one, so you don't need to buy one. Now he wants you to go to the mask shop in Hyrule Castle Town. Now, the mask shop is a mini quest that is useful, to say the least. And you have to talk to him in order to start this quest. So, what you need to do oh, and there's another one in this tree, by the way. Alright, just while we have the time, we're going to try one more time to get the piece of heart. It resets every time you leave the area, so you don't have any clue where it's going to be. The piece of heart, I mean. It can be anywhere. But this is the likeliest place. It has the highest percentage of being in this particular place. Well, that's something. I'm about to waste another 5 minutes doing this. I've now been playing 1 hour and 18 minutes. So let's see how long this is going to take now. And he's going to rest, of course. Let's have him take one step forward. Darn. flippin' assholes. Alright, if I don't get it this time, I'm gonna have to do this later. I just don't like to backtrack. Alright. You win, Dompe. I'm just not having good luck with you. So I wasted about 7 minutes doing that. Luckily, now that we have some skulltulas, the very first child is free from the curse. And the first thing I get is a big wallet. And that's pretty flippin' useful. I did that there so I didn't have to wait the whole time for the drawbridge to fall. Alright, I'm just gonna go in here because there's some money in here. And I kinda could use it. Okay, so now that we have spoken to that guy, we must now go into this building here, which is the Happy Mask shop. You'll recognize this man if you ever played Majora's Mask. He makes a reappearance and plays more of a lead role in that game. This is a salesman job, so you don't pay for it. You ask for money from the client and then you pay the shop back for it. Now, it's very funny if you take masks to Zelda. Sometimes she likes them and sometimes she makes super sad, cute faces. It's very, very cute. Now, like I said, we gotta do some back and forth here, so unfortunately, you have to do this. Otherwise, you have to make a very, very long stinking trip. And that sucks, so... Oh, crap. I didn't mean to talk to him. Now he's gonna... Now, see, there's story stuff with that. I didn't mean to talk to him. Oh, crap. Talking to people I don't mean to be talking to. There's story stuff with that. They tell you stuff you need to know. So now you put on the mask and you show it to the guy. This doesn't seem very efficient, but I promise you that this is the only way to get everything and do it fast. Alright, so now we take the mask back. This music really reminds me of King's Quest V, if anyone out there has ever played that. This game really reminds me of that game. Alright, so I sold it, and now I'm going to give him 10 rupees, and I made a profit of 5. Now I'm going to borrow this skull mask. If you bother to go, like, talk to Zelda with the mask on, kudos to you, and she will not disappoint you. She giggles, and she makes all sorts of cute little faces, but there's one mask she really doesn't like, and she makes a frowny face. I can't remember which one it is, but... This long quest that I am doing with the masks will eventually get me 500 rupees. And some upgrades, so it's kind of worth it to do. Alright, so we're gonna go into this little settlement here called Lon Lon Ranch. Lon Lon Ranch is pretty cool. And the first thing that we're going to do is go in this building. I'm going to teach you all a little cheat. So here's Talon, and he's asleep again. And then there's all these chickens running around in his house. If you pick up all the chickens without talking to him, that's important. Don't talk to him. Pick up all the chickens and throw them in this corner. It will save you a lot of grief, and I'll show you why. The chickens have a hard time getting out of that corner just from their programming. And this is just a much faster way to do this. You could do it legitimately, but, it also helps to push them back there. If they start wandering out, just push them with your feet back there. Just make sure to watch your action icon and make sure that you are not talking to Talon because he'll ruin it. He'll start the game and then you'll be screwed. See? Okay. I talked to him. He's bred some special chickens and he wants you to pick them out of the gaggle that was on the floor. But if you throw them all in this corner, all you have to do is pick up the ones that remain. See? Little trick for you. Trick of the trade. He just asked you if you wanted to marry Malin. I always say yes because she is a foxy child when she gets old. All the girls are pretty in this game. And he gives you another bottle, which is very important. Now, we're gonna go roll into this tree here. That's a good thing about the tree spiders. They will, it doesn't matter if it's day or night, they'll still show up. So there's the horses. I think they're beautifully modeled. Nice job, guys. And here's Miss Malin. And baby Epona. Oh, it's the fairy boy. And Epona doesn't like you. She wants to teach you a song. Okay, so now that I've done that, I'm going to run back here. That tower over there has a piece of heart in it, and it's relatively easy to get, so we're just going to grab it really fast. This should be your 4th piece of heart, if I'm not mistaken. Now if you play Epona's song for a cow, the cow will fill one of your bottles with milk. And milk jugs give you 5 hearts every chug, every time you chug it. So, and there's 2 gulps in every bottle. So that's a handy little health pod for you. Alright, we finally got our 4th heart piece. So we had 1 heart container and 4 heart pieces so far. Cows are hidden all over the world, and they find themselves in very strange places. They find themselves in holes underground. Don't ask me how they get there, but that's a little shortcut to get to this gold skulltula fast, and for it to be nighttime. Play it outside of that door. Now we've gotten all the gold skulltulas we can for this area at the moment. There's one up there, but we have to wait for our boomerang. Okie doke. So now we're gonna run all the way back to the forest. Excuse me. That up ahead is a pea-hat. It's a bad guy that'll jump out of the ground if you get too close to it. As pretty as it is in the forest at sunrise, that's what I like about this game too, is that they change the lighting with the sun in every area. It's quite nice. So the thing you gotta do right now, there's a hole back here, so you wanna plant your bugs in it. And remember to catch one. They'll breed into 3 for whatever reason. And now we go over to this hill over here, because there is a gold skulltula behind this tree. That's the only way to jump in this game, by the way. So, it's either that or wait until you get the boomerang, and that's stupid. Okay, so what they want you to do is follow the music to learn your way through the woods. But here's the deal, I already kind of know my way. So, but the Gabora, the owl, was gonna, you know, he's gonna insist that he tell you what to do. And that's a shortcut to the Goron village that I just passed, and that is a shortcut to the Zora fountain. But I can't do anything there yet anyway. Now this is a dead end, but I need to go over here. Because there's that. And then, see where these butterflies are? There is a hole that you cannot see. If you wear your skull mask for these little Deku sprout things, they will love you. They're flash mobbing you because they love you so much. Just gotta wait for them to calm down for a second. I know I'm very exciting, guys. I'm very cool. All of the young Deku Scrub brothers agree. You look exactly like our deity. So now he's given me a Deku Stick upgrade. So now our Deku Sticks are completely full. We cannot get any more. We cannot heighten our capacity for them. Unfortunately, you must do all of this and walk all the way back. There is no other way. Come on, guy. That's the easy way to do that. Alright, this is a little pretty much straightforward maze. It's not hard. And there's money in some of these little pockets. Not in that one. For whatever reason. In that one. It's pretty sad that I know, like, which ones have money and which ones don't. Unfortunately, you must do all this. There is no way around it. They didn't plan for people to speed this game. This game is not made for that. That's why there's no timer. They didn't want you to feel pressured, because it's an adventure game. But I love this game so much. I've played it so many times, I just like to time myself now. Now, when you play this song, sorry, I will have a psychic link with you from now on. So, when you play it at different times in the game, she will talk to you. Sometimes she'll give you hints, and sometimes she'll just say good luck. Every once in a while, she'll say something funny. It's very cute. Now, something I like to do while I'm here is get a fairy from this fairy fountain. This is pretty much the easiest fairy fountain that you come in contact with. I'm just gonna chug this milk. I don't bother keeping milk. I just use fairies if I have to have health. I always keep like 2 fairies on me and then a magic pot. Not that I really need it. I just need it for the final battle. People underestimate how useful a magic pot is in that final battle. It just makes everything a little less stressful. Alright, now that we know Saria's song, we can leave the fort. I forgot. Poor Gabora wants to tell you something else. Yeah. No. I don't even care what you said. He's just telling you about the ocarina, like how it works, and how useful it is and all that jazz, but there's a trick kind of to knowing your way around the forest, because the graphics kind of will have like total blackness if there's an area that there's a pathway there, but they'll have kind of like a haziness if it's a dead end. Like a white haziness. So if you don't remember the first time, like the path to get to the Sacred Forest Meadow, don't give yourself a hard time, because it's pretty easy to find your way around. Alright, now that that's done, we're gonna do this thing. Now, we're going to sell the skull mask to this kid. And if you recall, the Skull Kid makes an appearance in Majora's Mask wearing this skull mask. Alright, those were the 2 things we had to do, so now we can leave. Sorry about the dog again. Those things right there, those stones with the eyeball on them, those are gossip stones. If you wear a special mask and talk to them, they will give you hints in the game. They will tell you things that there's really no way you would ever be able to figure out. That's how I figured out most of what I know. Admittedly, though, there are 2 skulltulas in this game that I was not able to find on my own. There are 2 of them that there was no possible way I had any hope of finding on my own. Just no way. And I'll point those 2 out to you, because those 2 are just, I just don't know how they ever expected anyone to figure it out on their own. Like, it's bloody impossible is what it is. This is just a quick way to get some cash when you need it. And when you're a kid, you kind of need it all the time. That's why that 500 rupees is so tempting. But there's stipulations, like to get that 500 rupees you have to have the biggest wallet, which means you have to get gold skulltulas enough. You have to get enough in order to get the biggest wallet. So the getting everything goes hand in hand. Like in order to get everything, you have to do. You have to meet certain requirements. I know this part's a little boring because I haven't done the second temple yet, but believe me, I'm getting all this crap out of the way, and it's going to make it go much faster. This is the last time I'm going to have to go back and forth, by the way. This is the last time. Now, we're going to put the spooky mask on. That's what this is. And we are going to see if I can get Dompe to come out. We're going to try this one more time. But if he's not out, because he only comes out at certain times of night. So if you just play the sun song and it's night, that doesn't mean that he's going to come out. It depends on what time of day you're playing the sun song. Kind of tricky like that. Like, you have better chances of getting him to come out if you play the sun song at dawn, like really early in the morning, because then it'll be really early at night when you play it. Bunny hood. Not only is it super cute, I didn't mean to do that. Once again, I've wasted 10 seconds. I'm not off to a great start here with my time. And that guy, all he says is, "Welcome to Hyrule Castle Town." It's a teeming, bustling business center. Not only is the bunny hood very cute, but at night, if you wear it, it wards off those skeleton monsters that come out. Like they won't pop out of the ground. What the heck? I keep doing that. Alrighty, so now we're going to climb Death Mountain, which is the next part of this story. Very exciting. Those things are called red tektites. They're mostly harmless. I just sort of skip over them. And yes, you're hearing the skulltula noise, but I can't do anything about it right now. So, now is a good time for me to switch to my Hylian shield. I wear it like a turtle because it's a little big for me. Those are Gorons. They have funny things to say, but once again, I am trying to save time here. Okay, so the first thing we do is we jump down here. Now if you talk to the locals, they'll say, oh, Daruni is really upset and he's locked the door to his room, and he said he won't come out until the messenger of the royal family comes because he's having problems. I guess he sent a message to the palace. Who are you? When I heard the song of the royal family, I expected their messenger had arrived, but you're just a little kid. Daruni is the leader of the Gorons. He's pretty cool. Are you asking why I'm in such a bad mood? Ancient creatures have infested Dodongo's cavern, and that's where the Gorons get their food, is, So you have to play Saria's song, and Saria's song will cheer him up. So you have to go back to the forest. So you see why I wasted all that time. Back away slowly. Is it over yet? My depression is all gone. Wish it was that easy. Now, there's a reason why you don't want to wait to show the masks to those little skull Deku Scrub brothers. Because if you grow up without getting the upgrades, you can't get them at all. So, you have to do it now or never. And now I just got a cool bracelet that allows me to pick up bomb flowers. which is pretty spiffy. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do something really quick. It's a little glitch. I don't know why Link has to spin around like that, but he does. I missed the hole. I'll just wait till I get my bomb bag. That's really the right way to do it. I'm just being lazy. Sometimes I have good luck and I actually manage to do it. But there's no point. I just get greedy. I want all those pieces of heart. Piece of heart. Okay. So if you grab this and you throw it like so, except that I missed altogether. Oops. And here's an interesting trick. Any guide that you read will say that you have to wait to get this piece of heart. But look, I just got it. Any guide that you read will say you have to wait. Okay, so we need our bugs. Alright, we are starting Dodongo's Cavern at 2 hours, 3 minutes. Oh wait, this doesn't count, this part, because the intro, after the intro page, it counts. Two hours, 3 minutes, and 30 seconds now. Okay. The first thing to do is run up this ladder here. There's a gossip stone. I just like to, you know, get everything out of the way. Come on, bomb flower. And now. Thank you. So, here's a fun little trick here. You gotta get these little dudes. To come right next to that door. Then That's the first skulltula of this dungeon. Other guides would probably tell you you had to wait for that one as well. Those are baby dodongos, by the way. They're like little bitty lizards. And their daddy is really big and fat. And he's the boss. Alright, here's our first mini boss, so to speak. Is it this one that's going to attack first? Yes. You basically just have to turtle him. And then you run to meet the next one. Unfortunately, you have to do it this way because they will not allow you to just kill one and then kill the other. You have to do it in a cycle. And that is unfortunate. I think it's just a business scrub back there. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, that's all it is. Not important. Okay, so we need our Deku sticks again. And we're going to light this torch here. And we're just going to ignore the giant dodongos altogether. Because they're way too slow to catch me, really. Like, people waste their time killing them. There's no point, really. Okay, so now we move over to the other side. She wants to tell you that there's lava on the ground. As if your powers of observation were that poor. Now we have the dungeon map. And we move on to the next area. We're going to take this bomb flower here, place it here. Darunia was in such a good mood, that's why he gave you the bracelet, but you couldn't even enter this dungeon without the bracelet. So, this is fun. This is a fun little trick to save you some grief. See how easy that was? Instead of being miserable and him chasing you all around. Alright, we got the compass. Awesomeness. And now what we do, this took me a while to figure out the first time I played this. You stick this in the middle, and you back up and watch. Pretty sweet, huh? Unfortunately, you're kind of short, and it takes you a while to climb these stairs. Take note that on either side of this staircase there is a 20 rupee piece. So that's 40 free rupees for you right there. Don't ask me why the game designers did that. I can't tell you that. But I'm glad that they did. Now take note, there is a skulltula over there. But there is no way to get it until we're an adult. So we're gonna go ahead and kill these guys. Now if you touch any of these Armos, except this one, they will come to life, and then you have to waste a few minutes battling them, but you don't have to battle anyone. Just run right into the wall. I used to boast that I could shoot any keys from across to Dongo's cavern, but I don't know if I can do it anymore. It's been a little long. Oh, look at that, I did it. Yeah, but I mean like from way over there I could shoot them. But it's been a long time since I played this game like every bloody day. See, she interrupts you with her like tutorial in a very dangerous intersection that you could get hurt in, like I just did. So, there's a recovery heart behind this stone if you ever need one. Just pull it out and there's one behind it. Another 20 rupees for you. Now this requires a little bit of timing. And I just messed that up. Alright. See, I messed it up again. Close enough for government work. They gave that one to me. I shouldn't have gotten that, but they were being nice. You shoot the eye switch to put the fire out. You run through the hallway. You dodge this one right here. How did I know that was there? I've played this game way too much. Now that one will run away. There is no avoiding that. They just will. Now that one will run away again, and now I go after the second one. See, you're not even allowed to hurt them until they decide that you can hurt them. Alright, moving on up. That was the dog. I'm sorry. Now this requires a little timing. Turn to the side. You jump quickly. Alright, we got the bomb bag. Woot woot. Useful stuff. Gotta have it. Alrighty, we step on this switch here. And you run across this bridge, and you get your little bombs out, like so, and you drop them in his eye socket. There will be keys hitting me. That was unavoidable. If I wanted to waste time, then it was avoidable. I got lucky with that one. Came right to me. Normally I have to hunt them down in this room, like... Now, you want to jump in this little pit here and blow up this wall. Notice where I am in the map, the north door here. Because there's a skulltula back here. Now, you'd think you have to fight the Armos. You do not. Just notice how I didn't even touch him. Just went right past him. I'm gonna get hit. There's a fairy in this pot here, if you need one. There she is. She doesn't want to kiss me, that's okay. It's in your best interest to just kill them right then, because while you are dragging this block, you are a sitting duck. And they're just going to keep hitting you, and it's really going to annoy you, and then you're going to throw the controller. And you must respect the controller because it's an antique. All right. We are at the boss fight now. Infernal dinosaur. He used to scare me a little bit. Just because he was so large, but... You know, then I played other games like Twilight Princess and... You just stand on this little ledge here, and you can very safely avoid his roll attack. Oh, man. I just was in the wrong place at the wrong time there. 2:20:09. 2:03, I think, is when. Is it 2:03? So I did that in like 18 minutes or something. It's pretty good. And that's our second heart container. Now there are 2 skulltulas that you miss in that dungeon and that you cannot get until you are an adult. It's just the way of life. There's no way around that. See, Ganondorf was here. He caused the Dodongo infestation. Even though Dodongo's Cavern is called Dodongo's Cavern, you'd think there would probably be a healthy amount of Dodongos in there. But now Darunia wants to make you his sworn brother, so he's going to give you the spiritual stone of fire, the Goron Ruby. Behold, the Jello mold of fire. You don't know what he means by sworn brothers, but you've collected 2 spiritual stones. You have only 1 more to find. Now you can go all the way back to Princess Zelda if you want, and show her the Goron's Ruby, and she will be very pleased with you. But she won't say much of anything worth going all the way back for. Okay, so the first thing we do is we go inside the Goron city here. Now behind this rock wall is a 50 rupee piece, if you want to make note of that if you need money. But I'm doing pretty well right now, so I should be okay, and I'm going to try Dompe one more time, even though he's really being difficult. Now, you go over to the left side here, and you blow up these rocks. And you do this little rock maze here. And there's a chest with 50 rupees in it. And a spider. That other chest has more money in it, but obviously my wallet is maxed out at the moment, so that would be a waste of my precious resources. Okay, run, Link, run. So if you set a bomb right here at this sign here, in this hall, right when the guy is coming around, and it explodes right at the sign. I messed that up. Oops. Well, if it explodes right at the sign, he will give you stuff. Also, you wanna go down this hallway here and just set this bomb off, because that opens the shortcut to the forest there. See, it takes you right to the Lost Woods, which is very useful. Now, the reason I came back here is because underneath this rock right here is your second upgrade. Oh, wait a minute. It was the other rock, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Oops. Now I'm telling you all sorts of wrong stuff. Well, I'm not perfect. Maybe it is under this rock. Yes, it is, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna have to exit because this is not making any sense. Ah, it's this one. That's what I'm missing. Now you have to put your Deku shield on in order to do this. Don't forget that. No. It's this one that you want. I will enable you to carry more Deku nuts. So he just gave you an upgrade. Good for you. Now just go out any exit so that you can come back out and then reset. It's just easier that way sometimes. Okay, so what we do now is we stand from over here and wait until the vase spins around. And if it lands on the really smiley face, then you get a piece of heart. And it's completely random what it lands on. I needed those anyway, so it's okay. It's just like Russian, it's like roulette. You know, you just take the luck of the draw and hope you get something good. I just wish the camera didn't suck so much in this area. Ah, I got it. Good. Excellent. So there was that. We got it. Now he's already upgraded my bomb bag. Isn't that awesome? We got a maximum of 30 bombs now. There's 2 upgrades per almost every pouch that you have. So now we have all Deku sticks, we're missing 1 Deku nuts, and we're missing 1 bomb bag currently. Okay, the next step is we put our Hylian shield back on. And we're going to start climbing this mountain. Now that we have bombs. Now there is a cow and 50 rupee piece underneath this rock right here. I'll just blow it up because. So if you ever need milk and you're on top of this mountain, then now really the right thing to do right now is to be turtling with my shield, and that would save me from this damage, but what can I say? I'm an impatient person. So I'm just gonna Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go inside this hole really quick. This is the top of Death Mountain, by the way. This is where the fire temple is. We only have a few seconds before we burn to death in here, so that's all I needed was that. And now we are going to meet our very first Great Fairy. The Great Fairies in Wind Waker and in other places are much prettier, but we get this horror fairy right here. My average time is 4.5 hours, by the way, for being a child before I grow up. So we're at 2.5 hours now, so we're doing very well. In fact, we might do even better than usual, which is awesome. Okay, so now we are good to go. We can talk to the owl guy. We get a nice view of the dawn. That's kind of cool. So, once we are on top of this thing here, we can hop in this door and get another piece of heart. Piece of heart. I doubt that Dompe is here, but... No, he's gone to bed. He'll even say that if you go up to his hut. He'll go, "Hey, I'm in bed. Go away." So... Alright, how many skulltulas do I have at this point? I have 24. I need 30 to get the adult's wallet. Now that we are have the bomb bag, there's some things we can take care of. And this is a little bit boring. I'm sorry about this, but I kind of have to do it. Actually, I'm going to save really quick. There we go. Alright, piece of heart first up. This is a bomb chew. It's a moving bomb game. And you can win a bunch of really good stuff, actually, so it's kind of worth it to do this. Oh, that counted good. Now, it's a little tricky, but Excellent. Of course, I get it like immediately when it doesn't count. Alright, this is what I really want. This is the bomb bag. So I have to concentrate and be patient. Just barely. Alright, good. Well, that made up for the bad luck I was getting with Dompe's grave digging tour, because sometimes this thing takes me a lot longer than it should, is what I'm saying. Alright, I'm just going to do a quick run to get a spell. A very important spell that will help me later. And if I don't get it now, I'll regret it. This fairy gives you Din's Fire. It's a very awesome fireball spell. Very useful. I use it a lot, actually, especially in endgame. Alright, we good there? We can move on. For the record, there is a slight time efficiency mistake I made a little while ago. Very slight. It's I didn't have to go back for the bunny hood. I could have defeated Dodongo's cavern and then come back here to get this to get the bomb bag and Din's Fire. So I just wasted some time, but I think no more than 2 minutes. Because running there and running back just to get a mask, you know, it's... You can't leave, by the way, unless it's daytime. The drawbridge is up. Okay, so next part is Zora's Domain. Which can be annoying at times. Okay, Pora Gabora the owl, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this is kind of a pain in the ass, but you take this chicken here. Actually, it's wiser to. This is the only bean hole that doesn't have a golden skulltula in it. So you don't have to plant bugs at this particular one. So you want to blow all your money right now buying magic beans. Alright, that's all I can buy at the moment, but that's helpful, at least. There are 10 magic bean plots in the world and only 10 magic beans, so can't really mess that up. So you want to jump across this little bridge here. Like so. To get this piece of art. And if you want some quick cash, this is a good way to do it. You play this. You play songs that you have learned to these frogs, and each time that you play, they give you 50 rupees. So it's pretty nice. I have 200 rupees again, I can buy more magic beans. You want to be quick on your feet about grabbing that chicken, because if you lose it, you can't, like, you have to go all the way back and do this again. Not to get where you're going, but to get the pieces of heart that are on the way. If you don't care about that, you can wait and get, and you can grab two. I think you can grab one of them with the boomerang. See, he's pretty upset. Crap, I just fell and I did not mean to. And now he's gonna go away. Crap, I messed that all up. That's alright. You know what, I'm just gonna... start over. It's okay. The only really problem with starting over is that you have to listen to Gebora talk again. But there's no other real issue with it, because you can buy more beans. Oh, crap. See, the chicken has returned. Hooray. And I can buy more magic beans. He raises the price by 10 rupees every time you buy them. Because he's evil. Alright, let's try this again. Now that we've wasted all that time. There we go. And you can't forget this skulltula down here. As soon as I hop in here, I'm going to just pause really quick and just take care of my dog here. I am pausing the timer briefly. Now, okay. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that, just need to take care of my little dog. I am restarting the timer now. And here we go. Now that's King Zora. He is missing his precious daughter. And this guy wants you to play a diving game with him. And he's going to take your money and throw it in Zora's domain. And you have 50 seconds to pick it all up. The key to diving is not controlling Link, just letting him kind of move on his own. See, if you don't do this... Oh, there are the Zoras. Aren't they beautiful? They're kind of like the elves of Hyrule. And the Gorons are the dwarves. But Highlands aren't humans, because humans are boring and stupid. What a graceful dive. Now please take this. This is the silver scale. It allows you to dive a little longer, just like about 3 more seconds, really, than you could before. Not wonderful, but, you know, it's something. And you can't do certain things without it, like what I'm about to do. The whole dungeon. Can't do it without it. Alright, now that I've lit that special torch, it'll stay lit. And now I can do this little relay race here. Uh-oh. I missed something. I messed it up. I have to do it again. I messed it up. Okay. That's alright. It wasn't the greatest time anyway. WTF? Why do I keep messing this up? I never mess this up. That's the good karma I built up from doing the Bomb Chew game so quickly. That was like record time what I just did. Oh, damn. I'm just not going very fast. goes. I don't know why that was taking me so long. This is a piece of heart, by the way. And that completes another heart container. Now that we have the silver scale, we are going to dive in this secret hole right here to Lake Hylia, which is quite peaceful this morning. You got an empty bottle. Wait, there's something inside it. This is a note from Princess Ruto. She's in trouble. She needs your help, or she's asking for your help, and she asks you not to tell her father that she needs help. Now, if you play these songs for these scarecrows, 7 years in the future, you will be able to summon them, and you can hookshot them. Alright, this is fishing. This kind of sucks, but has to be done. Let's catch a little fish to start with. This fish right here. Link. Pick her up. Pick her up. Excellent time. That was perfect. So, in my concentration, I forgot to explain about fishing. Costs 20 rupees. And really, there's only one fish worth catching, and it's by that sunken log. Now, there's one that's on one side of it, and one that's actually next to the sunken log. That log right there. And that's the one I just caught. Both as a child and an adult, that is the biggest fish you can catch, with the exception of one eel. That's a special eel. it's called the Hylian Loach. Now the Loach, you'll get a special, like, dialogue if you catch it, but you have to find a special lure in order to catch it. And the lure is hidden in one of 3 places, somewhere scattered in the fishing area. Now I've only actually succeeded in finding it, even though I know where all 3 of the areas are, like where to find it. I've only succeeded in finding that sinking lure like 3 times. I don't think it likes me. And the sinking lure, if you put it in the middle of the pond, that's where all the really big fat fish live. But honestly, you know, you can get what you need by doing it my way, like just, you know, getting the sunken thing. So I'm about to swim all the way to that little island there. Because there's a skulltula on it. And now I'm going to go back Alright, very good. Now that we have the bottle with the note in it, and Link will read it if you take it out there. He'll hold it in his hand. I'm waiting inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. Don't tell my father. But I'm gonna show him the note. Oh, this letter! It is from Princess Ruto. Let's see. She's inside Lord Jabu Jabu? That's not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabu Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Ruto, but since that stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabu Jabu has been a little green around the gills. The evidence seems clear. Of course you'll go find Ruto. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabu Jabu. He will scoot 27 times, by the way. And we have to watch him do this. first thing you gotta do in Zora's Fountain is walk back here. There's a skulltula in the tree. This is Ferore's Wind, the forest goddess. It's warp magic that lets you warp to specific points in the dungeon. It is very useful when you don't know the dungeon well. Or if you run out of fairies and you're not very good at this and you are in trouble. Or if you forget a key and you need to, get back to where you were. That happens sometimes. Happens even to me sometimes. Forget a goddamn key, I have to go all the way the hell back. Especially in the water temple. For those of you who are alumni of Ocarina of Time, I know that you know the pain of the water temple and how extreme it is. And I've just wasted like 30 seconds because I forgot to get the fish. You have to get a fish in order for Jabu Jabu to open his mouth. And I forgot to get it. Because I just marched right in there. I got a fish. Lord Jabu Jabu will not open his mouth unless you give him a fish to eat. And then he will open it and he will swallow both the fish and you. Jabu Jabu lives in that water, so he poops in that water and then all of Hyrule drinks it. Just saying. It's kind of gross. Okay, we're starting Jabu Jabu at 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 13 seconds. First thing you gotta do is change to your Deku Shield, or else you can't kill these guys. And you'll just be annoyed. So you gotta hit this little uvula switch, I guess. I guess that's what it is. And skip the jellyfish and just ignore them altogether because you can kill them instantly with the boomerang and you'll just hurt yourself if you don't have the boomerang. Princess of the Zoras. What? Are you saying my father asked you to come here to save me? I'd never ask anyone to do such a thing. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. She kinda does. My father's worried about me? I don't care. I can't go right now. And you get out of here, understand? So our job is to follow her down the hole. Are you still hanging around here? I told you to go away. You're that worried about me? Then I will give you the honor of carrying me. However, I won't leave until I have the thing I'm looking for. You better believe me. Alright. So, first thing to do, swing right to your right. You can use her as a weapon, by the way. Just throw her at the bubbles, and she will pop them. I got my first magic jar. I had not even gotten one yet. Okay, so what we must do is we put her safely on this side of things. Up at the top there's some jars with some junk in them, like, you know, just like, there's a fairy, I think, and some other stuff. I don't even care, I'm just running into stuff. This is a pretty straightforward dungeon too. It just looks confusing, but it's really alright. Now we grab Ruto and we wait for... And if you swim down that hole there, there's just a business scrub down there. Like, it's... He sells, like, something useless, like Deku nuts or something. I guess Deku nuts are hard to come by in Lord Jabu Jabu's stomach, so they wanted to make sure you had all the stuff that you needed. Okay. So now that we're back where we started, we're going to avoid these holes in the floor here. And we're going to go through this door. We gotta drop her. I forgot. You can leave her on the switch, but you never want to leave her in a room by herself because she'll reset. Now avoid those electric thingies. Just don't even go near them because they'll just attach onto you and electrify you and hurt you. Alright, we got the boomerango. Bamsa! Boomerang. Very useful thing. Kinda needed. Yeah, don't leave her alone unless you have to. Like I need her to push down on that switch. Alright, the best way to do this is keep your distance and flip backwards the minute it swings. Alright, we finally got the dungeon map. Feels like an eternity, doesn't it? Alright, she's mad that you left her behind. That weird tonguey thing is gone. We got the thing, and I missed out on the money. Oh well. We got stuff. Now we're done with this area, that side of the room, as you can see on the map. So we had to go to the right first, and then to the left. Ow, I did it again. I just ran right into it. Oops. Alright, so you drop this. The camera is not all that helpful in this situation. Just try and endure as best you can. So you needed to do that in order to break the tongue thing. Oops, got a little too close that time. Once again, you've got to do that stuff in order to move on. even though you don't get anything special, anything shiny. Alright, now, if you had noticed, there was a tonguey thing in this hole right here. And this is the one that you want to be in. Big mystery there. You go through this door here. And mini boss, which the only way I know how to defeat this thing takes like 5 minutes. But I don't know any other alternative way. I should probably research it. Princess Ruto got the spiritual stone. Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised I dropped it inside. Okay, so this octopus thing, there are spikes on the pedestal, so watch out for that. You want him to go in a certain direction, and then you want to hit him after you've stunned him with the boomerang. And you have to hit him 4 times. Maybe I can hit him for 3. Let's see if I can do it a little faster. Now sometimes he'll switch directions, and you can tell by the spinny thingy here. Just keep your eyeball on it. If it starts to spin in the opposite direction, then you know that he's turned around, and you've got to turn around too. Crap. That happens too when you... Oh, I got him much faster than I usually do that way. Well, that was helpful. There's a fairy in that pot if you desire one. I do. Okay, so come on. Normally it's a good idea to kill that Octorok before you attempt to jump on these spongy things, but last time I did this I was able to do it fast enough that I didn't have to bother with him, but that was a mistake this time, obviously. Alright, now we're at his top, basically. And now we've made a full circle. And we're going to take these little crates that were here at the beginning, and we are going to drop it on this switch here. Alright, this is like the second to last room here. Hey, nice. Now, when you get all of the skulltulas, you're going to have a skulltula logo by the dungeon map in your subquest menu. So that's a good way to check to make sure that you've gotten everything that you wanted. Okay, we are starting the boss at 3 minutes 34 seconds exactly, pretty much. Oh, wait, 3 minutes 34 seconds and 3 hours 34 minutes and 3 hours 34 minutes and 15 seconds. Here we go. So the first stage is to cut the, is to not get electrocuted, first of all. So now we go around and we hit these things. Make sure that you fall in the process. Alright, now he's going to spin around, and your goal is to avoid him naturally. Wow, I get electrocuted a lot more than normal. It's because I did so well in the others. Oh my god, I'm doing terribly. Okay, so now we can't hurt him. So we just have to... Okay, that was 3:36:16. is the end of Jabu Jabu and the defeating of the boss. Le boss. Alright, we're done. She looks a little freaky right now. She's had better days. So she's really into you, as you can see. You looked cool. Cooler than I thought you would anyway. Just a little. I want that spiritual stone. Nothing really. Don't be shy. I can tell what you're thinking. My mother gave it to me and said I should give it to the man who would be my husband. You might call it the Zora's engagement ring. Alright, I'll give you my most precious possession. Zora's sapphire. I don't really want the baggage that comes along with that, chickie. Even though you are some piece of hotness when you're older. But I'm sorry. Link needs to be with Malon. Because Malon is really, really pretty. And really nice. And she owns her own ranch, so she's, you know, got money. And I mean, marrying a princess is great and everything, but I mean, he'd have to live like in the watery and he'd be pruny all the time. Okay, so the first thing we must do now is play the Sun Song. There is a skulltula up there, as you can see. And now we can leave. We are done with this particular spot. So if you show her a mask, she'll call you, pretty much a immature asshole. She thinks it's inappropriate for her future husband to be going around wearing masks. I think she's no fun. Okay, Lake Hylia. So I guess I just forgot to plant the bean. That was close. Okay, so our next order of business takes us to Hyrule Fields, where we are going to climb this ladder here. And we are going to... There's a hidden hole right here. And if you have the Rumble Pack, you get a stone of, like, seeking from the skulltula peeps. He just sold me a heart piece for 10 rupees. He obviously did not know what he had. So that's a pea hat after me up there. But I'm just gonna tactfully avoid him. Now this is the entrance to Gerudo's Valley. The Gerudo are some sexy lady ninja things who live in the desert. Only one man is born every 100 years, and he is destined to be their king. If you come over here and blow up this rock, this is why you need Din's fire if you're going to do this right now. There's no other way to get to the skulltulas. And we are gonna we're done here. Believe it or not, there's only 2 skulltulas in all of Hyrule Field, and I just got one of them. Pretty sweet deal, huh? So you shouldn't feel totally overwhelmed. Most of them really are in the dungeons. And I mean, it's not too hard to find them in the dungeons. I mean, with the exception of the water temple. But that doesn't count. Because that's really freaky. And it doesn't pay to do this before this because there is a skulltula right there, so you would be backtracking. Now, I have read 2 different guides that say, don't do this until you're an adult. But that's a waste of time, once again. This is the last time I'll have to do this ring around. Once you've done all the mask trading, the Gerudo, there are masks that are available just for fun, and one of those masks is a Gerudo mask. There's also a Zora mask and a Goron mask. just for fun. And if you show them to the Gerudo, if you walk all the way out here and show them, the Gerudo, they laugh at you and they say that you're an idiot and you have a lot of guts to try and, you know, come here in disguise, trying to fool the famous Gerudo thieves. So they give you a lot of shit. But they think you're cute. They also tell you that their lands are off limits for the time being. Like, you can't go in as a kid. And they kind of do that for your protection because it is a mite dangerous. Alright. Now this is the only part that you can grab onto the edge there. Otherwise you get swept away in the current again. And you have to come down here because of this. And now we're done. We can... Now you'd think I would have to walk all the way back to Hyrule Castle. Well, I don't. There is a shortcut to get back there quickly. Oh, wait. I ran around the other side of the house. What are you doing? You've come a long way. See how we rode on him before from the top of Death Mountain? Well, we can do that again, and he'll drop you off at Hyrule Castle. So that's pretty sweet. This will be interesting. I've never watched this cutscene at dawn before. I've watched it at sunset. I've watched it like dark night. You'll see what I mean. The lighting, it affects everything. Okay, so, sorry I say that a lot, I just realized that. So, we're going to take care of some stuff here. And now that finished all of the gold skulltulas for Hyrule Field. Ironically enough. That's the Stone of Agni. If you have a rumble pack, it'll, you know, it'll rumble when there's a secret nearby. It helps out when you're first playing. Giant's Wallet. Very important. Now, there is a hole right here. This hole in the middle of Kakariko Village has 200 rupees in it if you kill these guys. Alright, I'm just going to climb up here and plant this magic bean, because that's helpful. Now there's three beans in the forest that I'm going to go ahead and grab, since the shortcut's right here. Okay, so I've bought all of the magic beans now. So after you get the boomerang, you have to go back into the Great Deku Tree for the last skulltula. Happily, there is a shortcut to this skulltula, so you don't have to backtrack too much. It's through this hole right here. Remember this web I said was kind of important to set on fire? This is so we can get to it quickly while we're here. Should do it for a Great Deku Tree. It does. And now we just go back out the way we came. Unfortunately, we have to climb up this thing. I realize I'm wasting time, but it was my own fault. I miscalculated. Miscalculated the time. This is about the only part of the game where time really affects you, like what time of day it is. It's not like Majora's Mask, where time absolutely affects you at all times. No pun intended. Wish me luck. This is the third time I'm trying this. Stop. Wait, stop! finally. Took me 3 tries to get that guy. Jeez. Bunny hood. There he is. Alrighty, so we just got our wallet completely filled, which will really help out. Going into adulthood. So to do my normal time, I've got 8 more minutes to make my normal time of 4.5 hours to grow up. And I'm almost done. I just need to run one more errand to the forest, and then I can come back. All the masks are sold. I knew I could trust you. As a reward, I will lend you this special mask. This is the Mask of Truth. This is the end of the mini quest. The Mask of Truth is what allows you to speak to gossip stones. You can just go up there and speak to them when you're wearing the mask, but and see, they've just made the Gerudo and the Zora mask appear if you want to borrow those. Alright, so here's the question. Can I get back? Can I get there and back in 6 minutes now? I think I can. But I have to roll, I'm sorry. I know it's an annoying sound. This is our last upgrade to complete our upgrades for childhood. Now, I have planted all of the beans except for 2 because I can't even get to the 2 bean holes yet. I have to wait until I'm an adult and then I can use the warp song. All my young Deku brothers say you have a horrible face. They feel sorry for you. So they give you a reward of more Deku nuts. Now in total you should have half of your hearts. And we'll go over those statistics shortly. I just want to make sure I get to my time, and then I can pause it and I can turn the timer off and we can talk about the equipment we've gotten and just do a quick overview. just show you like one time, like talking to somebody with a mask on, because they have different reactions depending on the mask. Get out of my face, you good for nothing? Sorry about the dog again. Okay, so we are done with childhood stuff. Awesome. For now, the time being. And now we are going to enter the Temple of Time. A lot of these characters make reappearances in Majora's Mask. It's not just a select few. I'll show you, see, like, I can go up to this Gossip Stone and it will tell me this. They say that Gerudos sometimes come to Hyrule Castle Town to look for boyfriends. See, sometimes it's not even helpful. It's just like stupid stuff like that. Oh right, I need my ocarina. The Jello molds of spiritual power. And I'll just share with you a little joke I like to tell. There is a, this building is up to code. There is a handicap ramp for handicapped heroes of time. Just a dorky little joke I like to say. The Blade of Evil's Bane. The legendary Master Sword. Alright, as soon as I touch the sword, childhood ends. Let's see, I have to do the math. Alright, so we grew up in 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 58 seconds. It was 1 minute over my normal time. I think that's acceptable. Hello, hello. Greetings, sexy pointy-eared boy. So I'm going to just finish up this story stuff, and then I will be ending this chapter for the evening. This is a good stopping point. Okay, I'm stopping the timer now. So that was the growing up portion, the childhood portion of this game. You do have to go back in time twice, but no more than that. The game is designed so it's mandatory for 2 times. This is Shake. He's beefy. He's pretty cool. This is incidentally the only time you get to look at him. That's not in a cutscene, you know, like this is the only time you get to free look at him. He's got skinny ankles and a very nice butt. Anyway, so that is the end of that. I will be saving, and I will be continuing this game in the next chapter. Thanks you all for watching and listening to me. I'm sure maybe A lot of you muted me. That's okay. I don't blame you. I would have muted myself, probably. Actually, I would have just fast-forwarded through the damn thing. But hopefully you learned something if you're a seasoned player, or maybe I can learn something from you. Feel free to comment on my the video and let me know if you have a better way of defeating a mini boss than I do, especially that Octorok. You know, maybe there's a faster way to